much as it pains you, you asked me to stay. Both stuck in a moment, we both look away. I'll break any day now, and you don't wanna say. You pulled me in closer, and I'm fine either way. I bet if you worked, if you instead of trying to fly away. I bet if it hurts, then you learn and you try to find a way. I hold on when it's hopeless, hold on when it's hopeless. I hold on when it's hopeless. Guess I'll never change.
Netherrack. Hey. I'm in a weird mood today. It's gonna be strange. Let me do some posting and then we'll get to it.
So far away.
Right, let's get to it. Hello. Oh, that was weird. That was what I was wearing earlier on. Actually, it's still underneath here. That was funny. That was weird. That was fucking weird. In fairness, I did get changed in front of the camera earlier on. I went outside in like some like snowy shit. Yeah, Bill Murray looks back. Hey, it's just a hat. Bill Murray doesn't own red hats. What does he? Sacred Percolate. I've heard that before. I used to watch the Dudesons all the time. Can I play music in streams or is it copyright issue? It depends, man. Like, you can play... Castchaff has a thing. This playlist of stuff that's gonna not get you DMCA takedown. Some of the stuff, like my album, will get muted. I'm guessing my voice is a little quiet, actually. So my album will get muted, but my releases for the last year are all totally fine to play. I'm tired today. Hopefully this works. This coffee. We should have a come out for that playlist. I feel like I should make one. I feel like I should make one and update it with everything, and also like do some emailing so that I can like get in touch with the people who have distribution deals that are meaning my stuff gets muted. Like I could probably stop Killjoy the album from getting muted, as well as Go Like D&B. We should do that. Team Monkey or Big Lizard? I don't know. I don't really have a horse in that race. Team Pizza. Nah, we have to play the track that we play at the beginning of the streams. This is going to become our anthem. Dasbar! Oh, no worries, man. I'm happy to. It solidifies these processes in my brain too, so it's a win-win. It's a win-win for everyone. We're going to do a drum mix today, I think. Yeah. Stream, drum mix. We can choose. We can choose which one. I've got a couple. Honestly, Sacred Percolate, I don't care about the licensing. I don't mind if someone's huge or if someone's tiny and they're playing my music. Like anyone can. Like there's no licensing that we do anyway. Like it's not up to me what gets DMCA'd. It's up to the distribution companies, and how that works is not really up to the artist. So if you get DMCA'd for an artist's music and you blame the artist, that's not quite right. Like sometimes people are totally cool with it, but we don't control it ourselves. SMH shaking my head, shaking my head. Hey Cyprian, thank you for the 3 months. I feel like you've been following longer than that. I feel like you've been around a little. Alex Sladman as well, 2 month streak, thank you. I need to pray for a rally. Have I tried the audio rate modulation on Drive in Vital? Yeah, I have. Fuck! I've been meaning to update Vital. There's a functionality that needs an update in Vital. I think they've already done it, and it's to do with when you use Glide and Steel, the audio rate LFOs don't work right. Yeah. Brosco, probably I should be, but I haven't. I think my old managers used to do that, and I left them a little while back. That was about like 6 years to a month ago. So I've kind of been a bit lazy on all that kind of stuff, I'll be honest. Yeah, we got some snow today. So, I'm not necessarily going to fully commit to this. I'm not necessarily going to fully commit to this today. Like, if it gets boring, we'll stop. But I think it would be kind of cool and interesting to do a drum mix. And by a drum mix, like, here, let me find some. Raw and mixed drums. I've got this folder. Yeah, a lot has changed. I'm still in quite a transitional period for my career, which it's totally the right time for it, you know. So it's no biggie. So yeah, we're gonna take something from the album drum wise. Here we have this folder. This isn't all of the stuff. I couldn't find all of it the other day. They're all very different sorts of drums. And that's right, there was a point at which New Amsterdam was on the album. Now you know. I think doing Dreamland's a bit of a waste of time because the drum mix for Dreamland was pretty solid. Like, I don't feel like doing that one again. These aren't the actual, this is literally just the drum mixes. Like in Phone Zombie, it's just the drum mixes, or Next Guy, it's just the drum mixes. Next Guy never made it. The real name of Save Me is AFGD. GD. That's what it's like. Its project file name was for a really long time. It just didn't kind of work out. So we're not going back. Sorry, we're not going back to like the full project of these tracks. Oh wow, it hasn't changed the track. That's wrong. What are you doing? I'll pause it. Is it gonna? Hey, there we go. I never heard the Bomberman OST. I haven't. Also, Garking, thank you for that gift sub, my friend. Thank you. I'm tired today. I haven't woken up. So, when it comes to drums and how did I make the drop synth in New Amsterdam? Need answers? Honestly, it's not really something I could ever replicate. Hey, Used Music BE! How you doing? Thank you so much for the 5, my friend. I appreciate it. And Garking, thank you for the bits. Yeah, so, wait, what was I saying? I'm spacey today. I can already feel it. Yes, New Amsterdam's bass. The bass in New Amsterdam was actually a really interesting and weird way to make something. What I did was I had the melody like on a synth, and then I was just like I turned it into audio and then shifted it down to like a load of different notes. So like there was parts where it was made into chords just by shifting the pitch and formant of it, and also the sub and the bass. And that's how it sounded in the original project file. And I eventually turned that into one sound and kind of treated that as one sound, and did that in another project file. And then actually there was a third project file or fourth project file where I did how it sounds now. It was like a really crazy little workaround. And James the Games, damn. Thank you so much for those bits, my friend. That's far kinder than necessary, and I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you. Yeah, it was a lot of project files. I mean, we've done this before. Here, I'll stop Spotify. Go away, monolith. Yeah. Where is it? Yeah, if I go and works in progress and go on Rags 3 or whatever. This is not playing. Is that coming through? Yeah, this is like the original version of New Amsterdam. Very different. It's like a lot more. I guess you'd call it future bassy. I don't know. Oh, that's not coming through for you. Sorry, 1 second. 1 second. Oh, why is the artwork still on? Great question. Let's just fucking put that away. Get off me. Wait, that was the animation overlay. Snip Spotify. There we go. No, I know there's no sound. I need to fix it. Yeah. Did I ever play Subnautica? Not yet. I've been meaning to. Oh wait, was it just muted? We good? Yeah, there we go. Sick. Yeah, let's do a sound design stream sometime. That's not a bad shout. So this is how the original was. It was a lot more future bassy, but like it's, yeah. So that lead is just pitch shifted. It was all that. And I just eventually EQ'd this and reprocessed this as one individual stack or sound. "2017, wow. Yeah, you prefer the intro? You prefer the drop on the release? I don't. Yeah, it was. It felt. I'm annoyed I didn't get it finished or made quick enough. Like, I feel like if that had come out in 2017, it would have been a lot more impressive than what I did release in 2020. Even though I prefer the version that came out in 2020. You prefer it? I don't know how anyone can. Like, I feel like New Amsterdam, like the version that came out, is. I mean, I'm really, really satisfied on the production for that one. I want to listen to it real quick. Fuck it, let's go. Date created. Wait, yeah. Yeah, I think this is. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about that one.
Just waiting for the good. I know what you go.
Yeah, I don't agree. You know what the sad thing is? I've not played that out. I finished that outside, and there's a lot of interesting things I was doing. Well, I don't know. I don't know if you can call your own work that, but there's a lot of intentionally semi-experimental things I was doing with the low end with that one. A lot of stuff I've been doing since then too that I've held on to. Yeah, like the kick, for example, is really weird, but I feel like that's kind of obvious. Another way down ain't happening. Sorry. So let's choose a drum mix. So we're doing something a bit weird today, and if it gets boring and we're hemorrhaging viewers, even though we're kind of low today anyway, then we won't. Then we'll just kind of move on, and we'll fuck around and make some fun stuff. Let me get up the unmixed draw the drums. Where are you? Cool. So we have these. Trish is having issues this morning. All right, I don't mind. Like, I'm doing it either way. Does Psychos have a chance of ever being released or a track similar to it? It's definitely a groove I want to return to, but I don't think that Psychos is a thing that'll happen. I think the verses were really cool. What's in FFF? FFF is Flatfoot Face. I ain't gonna lie to you. So here's like the rough drum mix that we had for that. Like, this is just quiet as fuck. So we can work on that. But we're gonna do one of these drum mixes again, or from scratch or whatever. This could be a good one. I'm just thinking of ones that will be useful. Like here for your I fucking closed it. I'll have to find it again. For your reference, yesterday I was doing some drum mixes too. I did one drum mix. I remixed the drums from. No, that's the wrong one. Oh, it's just in there. Easy, fucking lovely. Yeah, where is it? It's in drum loops, I believe, and then drum mixes. So here's a couple of ones I've done before. Cavalier drums, like. This one actually kind of sucks, but like, the acoustic kit was supposed to be like in between all the electronic hits. So yeah. J-Leap, it depends. It depends what I end up doing with it. Like I might just turn it into an original of my own, you know? Still Here is cool, but like the verses suck and I can't hear anything else, so I need to let that track die in my brain. So yeah, here's what I did yesterday with the Use Me drums. Like this I didn't bother with the fill, but it sounds like this. Ooh, I did okay yesterday, didn't I? I also did like a fucked up one for like. There's like some crashier bits, and like this bit's really useful. Like I slice these up and use them all the time. So we're gonna do a drum mix today, and they are very technical and quite fun, and it might be quite a boring stream. I'm not sure yet. It might be really interesting too. Yeah, good time's finished. I just need to work out what's going on with that. Yeah. Where are we? Let's find ourselves one of these. So we're not going to do Dreamland because I already have a really good drum mix for that one. That one was probably the best drum mix we did on the album, so that one's out. Mudfish is probably a bit slow. Let's double check. Oh, this has even got all the acoustic and shit in it. Hey, cool. Let's have a quick listen to that. Maybe I want to slice these up. Please remix the Wellerman sea shanty. Okay, listen carefully. I'm only going to say this once. Fuck no. That's some useful shit. Yeah, that's that. I know you don't know that one. Say I'm fine, but you can't tell. I'm in a very weird mood today. You can probably tell already. The drum mix for this, the rough drum beat for this is probably kind of boring. It's probably not worth doing. Sea shanty though, sorry guys, I'm not one for that sort of shit. I found Uganda Knuckles annoying. I found Big Chungus annoying. I find the sea shanties annoying. It's not my shit. Go off with your bad self, but I ain't getting involved. Sorry. The Amsterdam drum and bass remix? No, that's possible, but not for a while. Like I've got no shows. I wouldn't make it unless like I could surprise people with it in shows. Like the reason I make those VIPs is just to do is to have like that instant gratification of like pulling out something no one's expecting and seeing people react. Like chat reacting to a track's great, but it's not the same, you know? Shit. So Marsha was track called Sober. Oh shit, is this oh, this is actually what it was. This is the original instrumental for it. So we have like a drum mix here. Let's see what that drum beat's like, because maybe we can get something cool out of that. It might be fun. There's a person's one writing lyrics that's come from sitting on a pad of paper. It's a bit more subtle than that. I don't know. Oh, that's shit. Full side chance for me remix of Miss You. I say we do this drum mix, man. I think it's going to be a really useful one for using in its original form. Let's take a listen to one of the overheads. Let's see what the overheads are like, what the actual drum take's like, and then we'll see what's up. So this is just the overhead, one of the overheads. And what are the verses like? Okay, that's not a verse. Yeah, let's fuck with this drum mix. Let's do it. Cool. Right, so let's bring everything in. So today we're doing some of the stuff. That Logic really shines for. So I would not recommend making drum mixes in Ableton, just because of the way that you need to be so delicate with your instruments and the way that not instruments, your mics and the way they go. So let me get some correct volumes in here. Also, I'm going to have to turn up every single take. So tom 1, tom 2, snare top, bottom, room right, room left, right, left. Oh, that's why we've got 3 of those. Oh, okay, so that's both of them. Kick sub of midside. Okay, cool, that makes sense. So those need panning. So we actually have a lot more mics than I'm used to dealing with here. So we're just adding those in. So yeah, let me talk quickly about how this works. Basically, a lot of people, myself included, when I started writing the Killjoy album, a lot of people will go in and what they'll do, and we're not going to do this, and I'm not going to spend any time doing this now to prove a point because you just need to trust me on this one. It sucks. This is what I'm about to show you. A lot of people who have come from dance music and go into doing a drum mix of this kind, they'll like go here and they'll be like, okay, so we've got snare. It's like, okay, sick. I'm going to process this until the snare sounds amazing, and then they just push it, and then they just push it into the rest of the mix, and then or they'll take the overheads and they'll use the overheads as all the cymbals. Then they'll like maybe supplement it with a bit of hi-hat. They'll make the kick sound really perfect. Anything like that. That's it. It's really weird. Like even if you get all those elements sounding amazing, it doesn't work. It's so strange. It's so weird. Like it just sounds wrong because what you actually want with a drum mix is what you want with a drum mix is for it to feel correct and placed and real. And that doesn't necessarily mean it can't sound weird and strange and you can have weird tails and stuff. Like, for example, I think the drums I made yesterday, the angrier new Use Me ones, this one, that everything sounds in the same place. Like, anyway, so we won't be using anything that aggressive today. It's mostly just about dynamic shaping and tone shaping. We're not going to be distorting too heavily. We might have some reverbs. It's mostly going to be EQs and compressions on individual mics placed in the right way. And then it's crazy. Like you might get it sounding really good, and then like add one little thing, and then it's like, whoa, it's alive. It's fucking perfect. So yeah. Is the stream fucked up? It's not on my end. I guess someone said Twitch was having some issues earlier, so I guess we'll have to just take that L. So I believe this was at 150. I believe. Let's double check. Jesus. Let's turn everything down a bit. Okay, so it's at 145. That would make sense too. Oh, that was that looks good. Okay, 1-4. Okay, so we got to do a couple things first. We've got to like organize this a little bit. So where is our overheads? Overhead that. So if anybody here is interested in doing this kind of thing, what I'll do at some point is I'll make one of these takes publicly available. Just the mics themselves, and you guys can have a go at this. That might be fun. But yeah. So my biggest piece of advice to anybody who wants to go into mixing like real drums, overheads are God. Your overheads are God. And so the reason I say that is because when it comes to the end of a drum mix, your overheads are at least 50% of the sound because they sound correct. Like these two processed correctly together is everything you need. Like you can process, I'm just mixing it down to a single region. That doesn't, oh wait, yeah, there we go. So we got that. We've got real room mics too. I didn't personally like engineer the recording of these drums. I was kind of like the producer, so I was like sat at the back of the room, like kind of directing. It was more like a directorial position. Like the guys at Greenmount, they actually recorded the new Flux Pavilion album too there. And it's, yeah, they're incredible engineers. So we have our real room mics here. We got, that one's kind of distorted. Kind of cool. So what we'll do is we'll bounce those two down too. I just managed to say you on the drop. Eh? What do you mean? I'd love to do this, but I'm not in a position where I'd have recordings like this. Yeah, I will. I think it's. I think what we'll do. Mismatched RNL. Oh, you're right. Thank you. Did I do that in the first place too? No, that one was fine. Thank you. Yeah, I've done that before. Honestly, with the rooms, it doesn't matter all that much, but let's do this correctly. You're right. When you're right, you're right. Let's do that. Cool. But yeah, I'll make this. I'll fuck it. I'll make these available. I'll make these available after the stream because then we'll have a nice time. Just gonna gain it so that it's like close to. We can gain that quite a lot. The cool thing about rooms, I don't really have a plan for today, like in terms of what we'll go through first. But like one really cool thing about rooms is you can just delay them. So like say you've got this, so you can hear the room mics singing to you. If we delay this, if we delay these, by a bit, it makes it bigger. Right? Makes it feel like it's in a bigger room. Kind of cool. Yeah, we won't be using OTT today. I doubt it anyway. There's so many things. Like, so when I first started doing the album, I thought drum mixes were going to be a piece of piss. I thought they were going to be easy as fuck, but they definitely are not. I got a little ill towards the beginning of when we were starting to do like drum mixes for the album and stuff. That's not the Haas effect. Raw sizer. Haas effect is where you offset left from right. All I'm doing is offsetting one set of microphones that are actually really far away, so it sounds like they're further away because it takes longer for the sound to get there. It makes the room bigger. It's not Haas effect because it's not adding stereo, it's adding delay to both ears at the same time. Cool. Let's get our kicks. Kick. Oh, I need to work out how these work too. I believe we just... Are these the same? Is that... Okay. So one of these needs phase inverting. We had this weird thing. I'm not going to get into it. It was a strange little technique. We might not even end up using this one. Let's put this down here. These three together create like an easy mono mid and side from it. Oh, is it because you saw room L? I get it. Now this is room stereo. Let's make that stereo. Like room stereo, OH stereo. I see why that would have confused you, my friend. Yeah, totally. You were right you were right from what you saw, for sure. That would have been a Haas effect. Honestly, Chile, I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry, Chile. Yeah, you're right. If you can like make a drum decision into a creative choice, then actually your drums will sound amazing because you can just put like that. The snare and like that. If you heard it on its own, you wouldn't use it. But I love that snare. Actually, that sounds pretty good. Okay, so that's good. These are. Let's do this. Oh wait, no. Let's do this in order. So, kicks. Do we have another kick? Sub. Yeah, there we go. Wow, we have a lot of kick mics. We're probably going to get rid of some of them. You don't, like, if you do ever do a drum mix like this, you don't need all your mics necessarily every time. Sometimes you can just, like, mute something and it's like, oh, okay. Because we've got kick. Snare. Nah. We're gonna mute the toms for now because basically all you get for the most part when you have the tom mics is just ringing. Hear that? And you don't want that all over your drum mix. I tend to like just slice out the toms when they get hit, and then yeah. Did I recall these drums recently? No, these drums are from a track that never made it onto the album. Got a ride. That's not really doing anything until it's doing something, so that one's kind of unimportant. These, okay, got the hi-hat up there. Cool. Sorry, I'm just familiarizing myself with these snare. Kick, snare. Put this here, there. Hi-hat. And then we've got this weird little fucking like folder stack. Oh no, folder stack. We've got this weird little set of mics. Okay, I'll take you through this properly once we're organized. Sorry, I know I'm being a bit erratic today. The X mics. Basically, that was two mics, one with like a figure of 8 and one with a cardioid. And what you do is you flip the figure of 8 and then the cardioid's in the middle, so you end up literally with a mid-side that's pretty similar. So we've got like this. And then this is completely only stereo. And you kind of mix those together and you can get something kind of cool out of it on its own. Like, Did you think? Yeah, no, it's erratic. Erratic. Drums are a bastard to record. That's why I kind of delegate to people who know what they're doing with it, because I definitely CBA with that shit. These are already all in phase. They got sent to me in that one because those guys are fucking, they know what they're doing. So here, let's start. Let's start with the overheads. What we're gonna do is set up a loop that has various different kinds of like dynamics in them. So we've got that's chorus, ridey bit. I think those are the three types. Like this bit doesn't matter that much. That bit will just work. Okay, so it seems like we want to do this. So, first order of business is to make this sound good. So, let's start. Probably want to get the mids out of this. Yeah, that's gonna make sense in it. Okay, cool. Mids out of that, but extra mids in there because I don't want that hi-hat on the left all that much. Nice. Like that little bit of panning's good. That's good, but yeah. The effect on the hi-hat sounding awesome. There is no effect. This is just real. Blech. Auto align changed your life when it came out? Dude, 100%. I haven't had to do that because these aren't recorded by me by hand. These are recorded like with me in the session and like helping out where I can. But yeah, these are all already in phase and Logic's delay compensation is going to just completely carry us through today because it's phase perfect and it makes me very happy. Working with acoustic drum hits is very different to working with these kinds of things because this can kind of become anything. That's the beauty of it. Is well-recorded drums can become any kind of drums if you treat them right. Anyway. So we're gonna fuck around with these overheads. That's how I like to do it. What I'm also gonna do actually, now that I think of it, is I'm gonna send everything to a mix bus because even though that's kind of never how I work, it makes more sense to have like something sort of like doing a bit first. So just real quick, I'm gonna find the level for all these things before we actually EQ anything, and we're just gonna find a compression that kind of works. That's enough for me for now. So we have a rough semblance of a drum mix. It already sounds okay. Good place to start running into something like that. Let's give that a little bit of space so we can EQ before or after it. Cool. So now we're gonna get rid of these things. And I'm also probably gonna compress this on its own first too. So I deliberately took out some of the mids of over here because I want there to be a bit of extra room for the snares and kicks to punch there very heavily in the mono. Randallnator, thank you, and pizza and coffee, you guys. Did you coordinate so you'd be subbing at the same time? I like it. Thank you. So it's a little fluffy in the mids. I don't know if I mind about that yet. We'll see how that manifests itself later. Let's make a banging kick. Chocolonely, I didn't record them myself, but they were recorded with. I kind of like helped record them for my album that came out a while ago. But this was a track that never made it. So today. The beautiful thing about today is we can actually finally talk about real kick drums and how it works. So let me just, that must be the out. Yeah. So we have out, the in kick, the out kick, and the sub kick. So this is kind of why I think about This is what. So these are all at different points of the kick. So this one, so drummer. There's a drummer set here. There's a kick drum here. The mics are placed here, like slightly inside here, and then out here. So those are the 3 mics. This one here is where the beater hits the drum. This is the one we've got soloed right now. So that has a transient. That feels nice. That sounds good. Who's Tom Moore? I know that name. Anyway, yeah, I don't know who that is, but I do. Yes, I did know that name. Dude, he had fucking, he was around for a while. That's sad. Anyway, so yeah, the the transient of the drum, fuck, that feels like a weird segue. Let's just keep going. The transient is here, because this is where the beater is hitting the string. Not the string, the skin. So you can kind of hear that. You know, if we want it, that's all here, and we probably will want it. But you know, for now we're not gonna. This one is the one by the second skin, which is just outside of that. So like drum skin that gets hit, air inside the drum skin. This one's here at that drum skin, and then the sub sits in front of that, and that's actually quite a big microphone. It's not even a microphone. A lot of people use like a speaker wired backwards because it can like pick up that extra low air, and that's here. So this one is gonna have the tightest and nicest low end, like, right? That sounds sick already, actually. Probably gonna gate these, but yeah. So I'm quite into that EQ. A backward speaker, yeah. So microphones are literally just speakers wired backwards. I don't know how many of you know that. Yeah, every speaker is a big microphone wired backwards, designed to have sound sent to it instead of into it. Like you could turn any speaker into a microphone and any microphone into a speaker. Don't with microphones, because if you send sound to a microphone, it's gonna make the thing move, and it'll probably blow your microphone. But yeah. This is like our punchy kind of one. So let's get our transient sounding real nice. I think I might try soothe it, to be honest. I think that might be a big vibe. Let's soothe too. Yeah, Jade, that's basically what this one down here, this kick sub, is basically a subwoofer turned into a microphone. Oh wait, that's sidechain. Yeah, I like it. Put this here. We're also going to gate it. Like, I don't mind too much about what's going on down here. Like with this one, I'm going to leave it in because it's better to take stuff away when you know you don't need it. God, he's kind of flamming there. Right, let's gate. So actually, with my in kick and my kick in general, I find it really useful. To gate based on the transient as opposed to the whole thing, because you can then make the kicks the equal length. Cool. So that's a reasonably nice transient. I'm into it. Oh, one cool thing you can do, and this is some of the shit that you start like finding out if you spend a lot of time on drum mixes. We can also use our snare bottom mic often. Yeah. See how you can hear the snare wire going? So if we actually gate that to this. and then compress it, we can get like tops. It's really fun. I love this shit. And if this is boring for everyone else, I'm sorry, and we will not do this again. Let's do that. Audio 1. No, I want the in. Where are you? In. There you go. Sorry, it's a little quiet. I'm going to compress that after an EQ. I don't think we want too much of this. Maybe we do. Let's leave that in there. So we don't want this. This is kind of going to cause issues. But we do want it to still feel kind of warm. That might be too dark or too bright. Let's take... Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I'm happy with that. Let's compress it. Do I use linear phase EQing? You shouldn't use linear phase EQing on drum mixes. Okay, so now it's bringing out all those mids. I was right to take that out, but like... So this with that is... It's gated a bit too heavily. You guys can see where we're headed here. So that's basically our top kick, kinda. Yeah, 3 Adam, I missed that. Thank you so much for the tier 1, my friend. So let's get out our sub. Whoa, we're getting there now. This obviously needs gating, but we might just be able to get away with this. Nah, we're gonna gate it. So we're actually gonna use that makes sense. We're gonna use the same gate. We're gonna use the same sidechain gate that we were using with that one, and we'll change its length. But yeah, why not chop out? Oh, dude, chopping. I mean, like, if you wanna, you can totally do that. But like, dude, like, we don't want to do that. Look how much work that is. Better just to have a drum mix running right. This might actually explain why I run my sidechains and my mixes the way I do, because I want everything to be automated. I don't want to have to spend loads of time editing. I want everything to just sound right, and then I can play it with expression, you know? I have no idea how to mix front of house. That scares me. Honestly, the idea makes me feel fear. Right, let's get... So, yeah, no, you don't... I get why you would think that you would want to do that. One thing you can do, and this is not something we're going to do today, I don't think, but here, check this out. This is one of the things that Logic does that's fucking OP. If I press Control D, we control the D, does this. And what this can do is, you see down here, it's generating a MIDI channel. I can change the relative threshold or whatever, so like low enough it starts picking up the snares. But you can end up with this, and this is actually how I do my triggering if we want to add any extra layers and stuff. Or we could even just put this little sidechain click on that and turn that into a sidechain controller. I'm not doing any of that stuff today because it's less universal advice. That's much more like Logic meta game drum mixing. But yeah. Yeah, FOH, no thank you. This is going. Oh, that's a kick. Yeah, that's proper. Hey, Nocturnal, how you doing? Yeah, digital can be way more surgical and clean, and of course analog can be more warm and round. Yeah, generally speaking, when it comes to analog, it rounds off stuff. Like, so that instantly means you get a less shiny sound, but it also means that you end up with that kind of shiny energy moved to the mids because of just the way that wave shaping works. But analog distorts in a way that's a lot less invasive, is the way I would probably want to put it. So let's gate this thing. Let's gate this thing correctly. Let's make it. I know I'm only using one hit. Like, it's always best to make, like, it. I listen to one hit a load and then, like, make sure that it kind of works for everything. So all these together currently, we haven't done this one yet, but we've done these. Whoa. Happening there? Oh, it's because it's recording? All right. I accidentally armed the track and it did some, like, shit. Cool. So it's quite flappy up top, but it's not doing bad. Let's have a look at our oscilloscope and check how our phase is on our low end. It sounds like it's pretty decent, but it's good to check. Okay, cool. So it's really dynamic. You'd expect it to be that dynamic, to be fair. We'll be saturating that in a moment to work that out. Let's see what. Yeah, hear that? That's our 200. That guy right there is how we're gonna get like that energy. And I do believe we can probably high cut that one. Let's check. Let's turn her up a little. Let's turn it down completely. Play all of them, and we'll bring it in slowly. Do that. Yeah, that adds all the punch we need, but it does need gating. That's a shame. Cool, let's just get the gate over here then. That's a kick. Very dynamic kick, but it's a kick. So, nice. We haven't had to worry about phase all that much, and we won't have to if we're careful. The reason I'm using not dynamic phase, the reason I'm using normal, what's it called? Minimum phase? Zero latency or whatever. Basically, I'm using the normal algorithm is because it doesn't actually, it doesn't move the phase of anything. Linear phase actually moves phases and recorrects them. It's weird. It's a whole thing. There's a FabFilter video on the types of EQs and when to use them, and it will explain everything much better than I could do right now by half-assing it, you know? Cornrows Thorn, that's fucking kind. Thank you. Damn. Yeah. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And Nocturnal, that's a great question. Maybe out my head. I'm not sure. Yeah. I would love another go at All Eyes on Me as well, to be honest. I love All Eyes on Me and how it came out, but there's some issues there for me. So, yeah. Let's take a look at this thing. I'm going to start by trying out a it's not Montezuma. Especially in this situation, it's not about what sounds good just. It's about keeping things in phase, because if you start messing these things up, or like I wouldn't want to do a drum mix in Ableton anyway, because the plug-in delay compensation isn't as robust as it is in Logic. And like if you've got a little bit of a problem, like here, check this out. Let's say we've done all this. You can see by zooming in here, like all of these things are aligned, like. It's good. These zero crossings are in the same place, pretty much. I mean, like each mic's a little bit different, but look, they're all like, you know, they're all going down at that same point. They're together. Like this is all phased. Like even down here, all that stuff. That one's not, because that's a tom mic and that's actually in a different place. But yeah, yeah. With Ableton, the delay compensation's a bit different, and it doesn't seem to react as well to this kind of stuff. This is cool. So I want to check if this free. I'm gonna do the whole thing. So I want to see if we can like get all this to be like nice and muted. Let's see. Like it. So this with the overheads. And if we put the compression back on, over compressed for sure. but our kick is adding something. It's a bit clicky, but we can fix that. Good to be able to check these things and how it's gonna react. Hey, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, so I'm gonna put this back on, and I will be like not long. All right. Back to work, back to the kicks. So obviously the snare sounds kind of ass because we're just using the overheads. Linear, like this is the thing, is linear phase as a tool is an incredible tool, but it's not, you shouldn't be linear phasing everything. Like that's not what it's for, you know? I don't know if these parts are recorded all together or separately. Oh, dude, if these parts were recorded separately, then it would be fucked. You wouldn't have everything in phase. This is a drum take. This is like, I mean, like, if you want to listen through it, we can. Like, it's just like, oh, wait, I need to fucking mute all this shit. Like, we've got that section. We've got another section like that with the ride bell. Verse. This doesn't sound correct yet, of course. And this has got the rooms going into it this time too. And then we've got breakdown. All that shit. Is there anyone on Disciple I really want to work with in the future? I mean, like, they're all lovely dudes and I would enjoy a studio session with any of them, but generally collabs aren't something that I think about all that much. Yeah. Oh, Nick, yeah, you can't, that, it sounds like a nightmare. Like, the idea of trying to do that sounds fucked. Like, sometimes you'll get things like, there'll be one snare that is really lacking or is hit a bit wrong. So you can splice that in, but you need all the mics to have been, like, all the mics need to record at the same time. It's not like you can record one overhead, then another overhead, then another thing, and then just put those together. Fuck no. Phase is just like everything, like, because at the end of the day, what you're making is this. You're making an impulse or something that is going to play, right? It's you're making a vibration. You're just making a single vibration of a combination of another things. How about Muzz Fox Stevenson and Noisia? I've been in both their studios. Noisia actually probably did work with these drums because this was on the album. This was a track for a while. Yeah. I mean, like, I love Muzzy. I don't know how compatible our music is in general, to be honest. Like, all his stuff is quite dark and kind of very serious and very very spy movie. I don't know what the words would be, and not in any bad way, of course. Just I just don't think that vibe kind of is that Foxy. Like he's got a couple of bangers that I really love as well. Like it's not. It's just I don't know. Cool. So the kick's all right. Let's get the snare working. So yesterday, I actually ended up using... That's not going to work today. I ended up using one of the toms. I ended up using one of the toms for the snares, but we're not going to be able to do that today. Cool. Let's see which of these has a bit of a... Basically, when it comes to snares, you kind of have to work out which of the two snare mics, because we have one above, which is where the... You know, is my snare grabbable? No, it's not. Yeah, so the top snare is where the top of the top skin is where the stick hits the snare, of course. You get extra kind of like overtones and rings. You can kind of hear all the pang, as we call it, the gong, all that shit. That's what the top snare sounds like. The bottom snare is the fizz. And actually in this case it's the ah too. Hear that? So for me, this is transient and fundamental today, and this is his body. Like I don't care much about what this is saying in the low end. Yeah, that's definitely where Hey, Mattis DS, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? And day. Cool. Let's I might. How dead on is that? This might be a quantized drum take, which would be a bit of a dream. Yeah, it looks like it is, because that's dead on. Yeah, this is some inhuman shit. Cool, that works. So let's have a look. This to me sounds like its overtones and its fundamental are pretty even. Yeah, they are. So we could actually, if we want to, we can make this snare this. Up here, there's also one here. Hear that? If we get rid of that one, we end up with like a nice deep snare. These are all present in the snare. Or we could even go like up here and get rid of these and have like a kind of boom sort of snare. We have a lot of options. Ah, thank you, Tanksky. I love it too, man. It's the bread and butter. Like, I love it. I do. This is what I'm here for. So we actually have a lot of agency on that. And what's cool is actually the way we're going to process this means that we'll be able to change that on the fly depending on how everything goes. And I'll show you how we're going to do that. So we're going to get a Pro MB right here. And we're just going to put that above all of those overtones. So they're all about here. And then we're just going to shape that. Probably actually we should do that later though. We should get our gating sorted out first. I might make a sidechain gate for this. Let's see how this goes. Gate. So the reason I'm gating these hits is because what these hits are supplements to it. This isn't the main snare sound. This is the extra stuff we need adding to the overhead mic to make it create the sound we want. Do I make these? Honestly, yes, but not today. Do I make these decisions based on the tone of the track? Yeah, but all I want to do today is just make some cool drums that I can sample. Even like, and I'm hoping what would be great and what would be perfect is if we use these drums in the sample flip at 630. That would be perfect. That would be great. So let's see. Honestly, actually looking at the waveform, it looks like we're going to be absolutely fine gating this thing, so that's what we're going to do. So let's gate it, full attack. That's enough. Let's change it to hold. I think we want more body. So with a gate, hold is like how long it takes after like. So okay, the sound is loud enough to open up the gate, and then it holds it for this amount of time, and then goes into release after it's gone back through, you know? And work on one video game soundtrack from the past. What game do I work on and why? Oh, that's a fucking amazing question. I need to think about that one. Pro G is gain. Gate. gating. So here, you can see here. So when it's loud enough, it opens up the gate. So everything else underneath here, all this darker stuff, is like not being let through. Like if I turn it off, that's all that shit. Or like if I do this, brings it back in. Oh right, this is a weird loop. So I want to, cool. Now we have a snare. Maybe we can go higher. I don't want that. We don't want that kick as much. Or maybe we need less release and hold. Yeah, we're going to do that, aren't we? What video game soundtrack would I want to make? See, some of you might be like, oh, Ape Escape, but it's like, nah, because I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want that soundtrack to have been any different. I would love to have done the soundtrack for like a big JRPG. I think I could do a really good job of that personally. I think I could do a really good job at a JRPG. Why am I spotlighting? Go away. Yeah. Do we need an E? No, we don't. This looks good to me. Cool. Let's EQ that. Let's EQ that thing. So, yeah, I like that. Oh, that's interesting. So the next snare here is quite different. So actually, we only have two options for the snare. We can either go with the 252, or we can go with the 160. I think I'm going to go with the 160 because I think that's going to be a bit more badass. So the way we're gonna foster that is literally just by EQing it into some multi-band compression. Cool, I like it. So what is it? Yeah, we're going to get rid of that to a degree. Not completely. We still want those overtones, but like you see how that's nice and like baggy and heavy. Oh, nice. That sounds sick. So I'm gonna do this. I'm tempted to not compress. Actually, I'm tempted to expand. Let's try that. Nice. Release. Bit of that. That's it. Expand is letting stuff through, whereas compression is pushing stuff away. So expand is basically, it's like a gate. It's basically a gate, actually. I'm basically using this as a gate, but a little different. We can change the knee to a softer. Nice. So this is a good place to be because we can easily add release as much as we need. So now it's nice. Okay, so that's actually too much. We want less. There we go. So let's get this guy going. Let's use the same technique we used before, where we are gating it to the same thing, so then it's consistent. So I think it's that one. Expert. No. I like that. We may not even need to do all that much to that. Let's take the release down though on that one, like more tail. So like it's more like nice. We don't want it, like if they're too gated, you'll be able to tell when you play it with everything. So right now we're at this point with everything. Which already sounds all right. I am going to do exactly what I was talking about earlier. that first snare is inconsistent in comparison to everything else. So we're going to slice it out. We're going to put a different snare on there. So we're just going to take, I don't know, this one. So it's not the same snare 2 times in a row. And we're just going to move this over here because that first snare is different to the rest of them. There you go. Should be fine. Cool. Nice. Sounds good. Sounds a little unfinished. I'm going to turn off that compressor. Yeah, I had a feeling that was influencing my decisions. That's nice. So this is really tight right now. It's not like, it's not quite what I'm aiming for. It feels a lot more chilled out. It's like a snare in a track that, yeah, would be more chilled out. So we're going to change that. Let's do this. Well, let's try clipping. Yeah, let's do some more electronic-y sort of stuff. The sort of stuff in I didn't start this channel in 2020. No, I've had this channel for ages. I just haven't been using it. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna get our oscilloscope up. We're gonna have a look around, see what's going on. No, just the snare for now, please. Sick. That's pretty nice. So nice. I like it. Let's shape our low end. I know what we're gonna have to do. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna have to create another snare top layer once we've got all of this right for these moments where there's a lot more snares because it's reasonably like fast compared to what compressors like doing and the places we're going to have to put the thresholds and stuff. We're not going to be able to do this consistently to every single snare hit. I'll show you what I mean in a minute. This is one of the reasons why drum and bass is hard in general, is because compressors only work so fast. So compression instead, because we can get quicker share. Oh, that's already much nicer. Hear that? Nice. Okay, so I'm just gonna listen to this on its own. Yeah, that's exactly what we're after. Oh wait, shit. Right. We'll take that for now. That might even be enough. I'm going to turn that way up, and we're going to see what happens if we clip this snare. Okay, that's cool. Ooh, that's specifically quite cool. Quite like that. Do we have a transient shape drums? I never use transient shapers. If I ever want to do that, I don't use I don't use transient shapers. Transient designers, or whatever you want to call them, they suck, apart from Spiff. Spiff is the only good one. The rest of them, you could just do everything else with compression. And you have more control with compression than you do with a transient designer. That said, we love Spiff. So what we're going to do here is this. There you go. See that? That's exactly what I'm concerned about. Let's get this back in place. So the snare's really loud, but if the compression takes care of it in a nice way, it doesn't, which is absolutely a-okay. Get rid of that. I'm going to cut this from a different angle, I think. Yeah, right. Cool. So Let's do this from here. And any of these guys, yeah, this one's go down here. So this is the level of editing that I'd be comfortable with doing on something like this. Anything more, and you're just gonna get into like mega crazy, like time-consuming bullshit. Sick. Okay, that's the last one for now. Automating the release time. The release time wouldn't be able to go low enough because when you've got a drum roll, it like stays really loud. I'm just gonna have a different channel for that has less compression on it for when it does that, and it'll sound fine because we've got the rest of the mics all doing similar stuff. So this actually means we can do this into the clipper and maybe get something real nice going on. Full release. Cool. Let's have a listen to this on its own. Sick. Hear that? That's a smack right there. I think we can probably turn that down. Go into the clip shifter. Right. Is that already clipping heavily? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's turn that snare back on. Why I call my album Killjoy? A few reasons. So we actually have the option right now to change which of the fundamentals we're using, or which of the things we're using. I want to try out the 251 just to see. See, we've got totally different snare now, and that's an option. That's why drum mixes are crazy. You can literally just make different drums. Yeah, like if you're shaping like the actual sound of each microphone, like you can make completely different stuff. Like if we wanted to, we could like really heavily gate this and it would sound really chilled out. So that needs fixing. Chances are we can probably just do that. Yeah. All right, if there's nothing on that channel, then we just need to do that. And then we'll turn the gate off for that. Cool. We never really finished the kick, did we? Let's do that now. So to fix the kick, we're gonna saturate it. No, we're gonna compress it, then saturate it. Okay, compression. Is the master compressor still on? Good. No, it's not. Too much compression. Something like that'll do. So also we can be affecting the way that the frequency sweeps go down with these. No, we have a lot of options. Oh, that was a good choice. It needed more of that. Need more 30. That's a surprise. That's really evened out that kick. You can see that. If I get rid of that bump, right? Nice. Interesting. Thank you, Mama and Melon. That's it. Hi. Welcome. So, oh no, we already have a compression. Moron. Let's saturate it. Let's saturate it nice and lightly. Where are you? There you are. So we can like, if we get like a gentle saturation going on here, we can like, yeah, it's starting to look like a proper kick. We can also do this with Pro MB. I don't think you can do this in any of my other Pro FabFilter things, but we can expand it and we can like set like a really, really chilled out ratio, and we can just like get rid of some of that lower stuff. Like it's really transparent, a really transparent way of doing it. Have a good one, Nocturnal. Thank you for being here. Kick drum. Like, and if we want to later on, we can do some mad shit. Like, one thing we did do a lot of, actually, was this. Super aggressive, like. And then you would re-gate it. Like this. Let's see if that's actually a call. Where are you? Gate. Gate to in. Right there. Yeah. External. Right? Distorting a bit. So might take the saturation down. There you go. Nice. Cool. These are real. And the brilliant thing about this is if we sliced every single one up and then did like a 16th roll with them, they wouldn't re-repeat them. Are they one-shots? No, this is a live recording. This is just a set of microphones. We're processing them to be good. Yeah, Danny, it's a weird one. It's like, so right now, I mean, like, you can tell that something is nice and resonant and like and controlled when you've got this. Well, not that one. See, that one's kind of fuller. This one like has got like some sort of dropouts and stuff. Whereas if we take this off, it's a lot different, you know. I actually think that we're gonna stick with this. Let's change the frequency. I might like that more. So we can actually completely reshape what our kick's doing here. And because this is minimum phase, that all that resonance is actually in phase, which is kind of cool. I like that. That's good. Anybody who mixes, anybody on here who might be mixing real, fuck, what am I saying? Anybody who mixes real drums might be like, whoa, I've never seen that before. This is something that me and the Noisier dudes came up with a bit weirdly because we were struggling getting the kick sounding like fun. What's that? Okay, we're good. What's pre-ringing? If I did this with linear phase, you'll hear the pre-ringing. Check this out. You can see it. Right, so you see that bit, those bits coming in, that extra bit of those extra bits of low end coming in beforehand. That's what linear phase does. You don't want it. Yeah. Hey, Chaleb, thank you so much for the nocturnal gift sub. That's fucking lovely of you. Zambi, did I record these myself? Short answer, yes. Long answer, no. These are from an album I recorded in 2018. I think was it 2018, something like that. and I wasn't the engineer, but I was the executive producer. So like I was kind of, I was like, I think we want to tune the snare up or down, and like they were kind of like they were my engineers. So I don't know as much about this stuff as they do. I delegated to them for that. Same way I delegate to Buster for the harder guitar line. Same kind of thing. But I also the player now. It was Dan, who no longer works with us. Visual plugins. That one works with other doors. That one. So the general tone of this snare is not quite right yet, but it's getting close, and I'm pretty into that. Generally speaking, with this kind of, if you want that much fundamental, you don't want much here. So we're going to just quickly like have a cheeky little one of these going on. There we go. Snare. Kara Ara. Resonance, basically. I mean, like it's just a thing that happens. It's kind of, if you look into how EQs work and stuff, it's explained quite easily. If I were to go into that right now, I'd have to explain all of the stuff about how EQs work, and it would be a bit too much of a rabbit hole to go down to just demonstrate that. I'm sorry, but yeah, definitely look into it. You can find those things out. Play around with it. Push your plugins to their limit. Like, we all should be we all should be aware of like what our plugins do when we fuck with them too much. Like heavy brick wall, bring that here. Like we get all that, all that resonance. Like it's good to know that you can do that. And it's also good to know that it's phasing like crazy around here. Like, but it's doing the same thing to everything, so it's all right. It's just push your plugins to their limits, because you might find out that it does something that you like, I think this kick's too long. Cool, let's check out the verses. This is starting to sound pretty nice to me. Let's get rid of the rooms for now, the hi-hat and the X mics. Okay. The funnest part of all of this comes in like 20 minutes to half an hour, when we've got everything sounding nice coming together, and then you apply post effects. So like we'll be distorting, saturating, because at that point everything's all in phase, and you've got basically just a whole drum mix, and you can just fuck with it. Right, how are we doing here? So, for example, if we're doing this I'm just going to illustrate. We'll probably just mute this in a minute. But like, we can go in here, saturate this shit, take the dynamics down, make it sound real nice, maybe with some gentle saturation. Don't need much. Over here, we've got all this ringing out. Do a bit of that. Cheeky. Soften up those transients a little bit if you want. If you like it that way. Do the same over here. Or maybe even just like start exciting it. And then you end up with something a bit cool like... Get the idea? We're not going to do that now, but like we later on we get to do all that stuff. So if we do the right work now, it's almost like mastering your drums, you know? Except you can be a lot more creative. Like if we really wanted to, which we will do at some point today, we do that into a disperser with like a really like chilled out disperser, and then like I don't know, get like a frequency shifter. Like, obviously that kick's a little nasty, but maybe we'd like that for the snare. Like that snare. Lovely. And actually, if we do that later on, I know I'm kind of just doing it now, but like later on, if it's like that and we don't like it, we can just undo that. Yeah. We can move this so that it's, a little different. You get the idea. We have a lot of creative freedom with these drums, and that's exciting. What the fuck's happened? What have I done? What hellish nightmare have I brought upon this? Oh, it's back on linear phase. Aha. No, this isn't You Don't Know. But actually, it could become it, to be fair. This is from an old track that I never finished called Sober. Let's get ourselves a cheeky little hi-hat up in here. Oh, I didn't want Saturn, I wanted Pro Q. Compression into saturation. That's what we're going to do. Nice, let's kind of leveled it out nice. I'm going to soothe it because we can, and Logic can handle that shit because Logic's a bad boy. Cytex, what's to stop? Well, if you have a microphone, if you got a microphone, what's to stop you getting a set of hi-hats and just putting that on them? I have a set of hi-hats that we use in the live band, and it's fucking amazing to just get out and just use it. It's the Byzance Har, that little sample thing I've got. Let's get rid of some 3.4 so it's nice and listenable. And then we can kind of we can ease off on the soothe until it sounds correct. Like this is what it's taking away. All that shit. The more of it there is, the more real it sounds. The less of it, more kind of produced it sounds. Yeah, we do want the resonance because it sells it. And also, we've taken out of this one, it's still in the overheads and any other bleed, you know? So altogether, it's a bit hissy. No, not hissy, it's a bit shy. This kick is too loud. I think we can afford to bring it down a bit. See, this is what I was talking about, is even though we've made this kick quite nice and usable, and actually if we use that in a dance track, we could probably get away with using that with a top kick or something. We, with all of it together, too much of it sounds weird. So we want to oh, that was horrible. We need to fix whatever that is. Okay, we need a different hi-hat processing for that section when it's all trashy, which is pretty normal. I'm going to get out another Pro Q and we're going to EQ the left ear so that it's a little less aggressive in the left ear, so that we can move the hi-hat a little bit to the center, because it makes more sense for dance music. Like in rock, you can kind of get away with it. So left ear. Yeah! Hear that in your left ear? Oh! Hey, Click Track, how you doing? I bet this is right up your street. Tell you what we will do is we're going to low boost this kick so that it suffocates the compressor just that little bit more. So, because the compressor's keeping it in line anyway, so doing this will just be just make some drums. And I've made it my mission today. I don't know. I didn't say this out loud, but we're not using any triggering today. I think that would kind of be outside of the realms of what I'm trying to show you here. It's basically, we can take all of these sounds and turn them into something really cool with basically just EQ and compression. That's it. Like the amount of power you have with those things. Yeah. Just raise the pitch of the hi-hat. This is a real recording. Can't do that. That snare's too loud too, probably. This sounds pretty cool already. Let's start integrating the rooms. That little bit of reverb is really important. Like if we take it out, especially like if we go back to the back to over here, check this out. I'll turn that reverb off. Like bits of reverb are really important in this. Let's get rid of it. Gone. It just completely blended that snare into it, and we're only adding about like what, 10%. I'm just looking forward to this later on. Yeah, get the idea. What song will this be called? This is from a failed project that was going to be on the album that never made it. We'll do a multi-band. We'll do a proper multi-band frequency shift later on. But first, I want it to be right. I want it to be nice. I actually do think, I'm going to be honest, I think we could do with less low-end time on our snare. That's better now. You got to keep going back to these things with drum mix, because you might change a few things and then find that actually the decision you made before was the wrong decision for what you've done now. So how delayed is this? So currently we haven't got any delay on the mics, on the room mics. So let's try that. So I'm gonna do it a bit more visually for you. So we're gonna go over here to our sample delay, which is somewhere. I guess it's in delay. Sample delay. We're not gonna be hussing it. Left and right is gonna be delayed the same amount. The room and the overheads are particularly are stereo. They're the only stereo things. So as we add delay to our stereo, it'll make the drum kit sound bigger. Yeah, check this out. So we got that. I mean, obviously there's a point where you go past and it's too much. So because this is a particularly like specific moment, I am actually going to do like a little bit of editing here. And I think it might end up being really cool for it. Just going to fade out these top snares because that's where all the low end is. And we're also going to do the same. We're also going to get rid of the rooms maybe there. We'll see what happens. Much better. So like stuff like that can make a lot of sense too. And that's actually a really useful thing to have. Like, you know, if we want digga 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 in a D&B track, I can just bring that in now and we can just go. Well, if we get very speed. Like this is going to be a really useful thing to slice up for D&B. Here, check this out. This just basically becomes something that I can draw from and make my own breaks with, which is fucking exciting as fuck. There's that frequency that's nasty in these room mics. Check this out. Where is it? Much better. Okay, we'll do that separately later on. We're getting pretty close. I'll put back on Apescape because I'm drinking too much water. BLB. That's not. Why is the Spotify thing like that? Oh, fuck it. We're good. Let's go. What's up with Jade? Wait, tinnitus? Everyone, don't listen dumb loud. It's not a good idea. Like, A, I might accidentally make a fucking crazy loud noise. And B, if you learn to listen to everything at a nice volume, then you'll never fucking damage your hearing. Oh, they're the wrong way around. I'm glad you guys have been enjoying this one today. I had a feeling that this might be too conceptual or too like heady. I don't know what the word would be, but I'm really glad you guys are hanging out for this one because I like doing drum mixes. They're really fun. They're quite therapeutic. So I think we're pretty close to having an early rough drum mix in a nice way. What I need to check out is this shit. That's a nice trash layer. Okay, so this is our mids and sides. I think we can get some cool shit out of this. Yeah. So we're just going to compress this in general. So everything we do with this is just going to work in terms of like the rest of the thing. I'm going to see what happens if we go with some like, oh, this isn't an EQ. This isn't a compressor. Oh no. So what we're going to do is something that I have not done on stream, I don't think. So here we've got this. We're actually going to compress this to the lows. No, internal free. So we're going to do this, and we're going to compress it to that. So that it feels suffocated just by the lows. Why I like more coffee or tea? I'm not a big tea guy. I like teas. I like various teas, but actual like just Builder's UK English tea is not my shit. I like turmeric tea or like mint or green tea. Like that's my shit. That's where I'm at. Not an old English. Oh, ginger tea. Fuck yes. Good shit. What earplugs do I recommend? Where are they? They're here. I recommend ACS. They're the good boys. They're molded. They have one. I don't remember which one it is. They say on their website it's the best one for performing musicians and DJs. Like basically, here's one. Let's show you. They're molded to my ear. And is this the left or right one? Yeah, they also have these little filters in them. Where are you? They have these little, that white bit in there, that's like a particular filter. You can get different ones, and they decrease the sound levels differently. There's ones like specifically for people who work on building sites, ones for DJs, ones that are particularly for crowd members that filter the music out in a way that's really enjoyable. There was actually a time where I was freaking out at Liquicity. At the Liquicity Festival with Dan and Buster, and I was like, guys, I can't find my earplugs anywhere. Where the fuck are they? Did I drop them? Could they be on the decks? Because I'd just done my like secret set, and then I realized they were in my ear. They were in my ears. I'd forgotten they were in there, and that sounds like a fucking. It does sound like a sponsored stream. It sounds like I'm like waxing lyrical about them, but it was like, I was like, wow. I wouldn't even have said up until that point, I wouldn't even have said that you forget they're in there, but you do. And everything sounds clear, everything sounds good. You don't have to worry about your hearing loss or that you're missing out on sound. Perfect shit. ACS, if you're watching this, like, I love you guys. We could definitely make something happen together. I would definitely love to do that. But I'm guessing you guys definitely have enough business already because you kill it. Not headphones, earplugs. That's good. Let's see how that goes. Let's mute the rides and toms. Obviously, like one of the reasons that this track never worked, or that I don't have a better version of this drum mix, is actually the groove's a little off. It's not because it's like out of time or anything, but the emphases aren't in the places that you would need them to be for it to really work. The offbeat hi-hats are kind of a little bit soft because it's so trashy. Like the hi-hat's not like very held down, so it's just it sounds more like psh all the time instead of if you know what I mean. It never really ends. I could gate it. Like if we wanted to get particularly creative about that, we could start doing stuff like this. I tend not to do this for my drum mixes because for these nowadays I just turn them into drum breaks anyway. But like we could, in theory, do this. Yeah. So this is the hi-hat channel. Like if we want to. Quite like it. Let's roll with it. Is that the rooms? No, it's the overheads. You hear those toms ringing out? We need to fix that. Here. Hear all that? We need like a gentle expansion. That's not gentle at all. The beauty is all of that air that we need from this is in the drum mics and not the drum mics, the room mics, and the room mics are only picking up the stuff that's loud enough to have got to them. So any of the ringing out on the toms is if we take it out of here, we should be fine. Less ratio. Perfect. So yeah, that's like kind of washy and full of shit. And then we turn that on. We've got rid of that. We've made it more dynamic as opposed to less dynamic. Lovely. We can bring the rooms up now. Probably give them a bit more of this. Oh yeah, there might be a delay. I don't think I've delayed Logic. I've delayed me, so that I think my dubbing is all right. I've been trying to, because there's like the buffer in Ableton that Logic gets sent to, and I'm trying to make sure that's all right. Do I have I don't think I have a buffer on my capture card. Let me double check. Yeah, I don't. I'll sort that right now. 1 second. Delay. Render delay. It's around 80 from what I know. What I have set up. All right, that should be better. Oh, it's the other way around, is it? Oh, it's the other way around. It needs to be earlier. I can't make it any earlier than it is. That was worse, wasn't it? Right? Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. Wait. Oh no, it does need delaying. Sorry, this is quite confusing. Let me get this right for you. It's been something I've been meaning to do for a while. We need more delay than 80. Sorry, let's go with like 200 then. Yeah, looks good. That looks like it's better on my end. Yeah, that looks cool from here. I mean, I can't imagine it's like totally perfect, but yeah. Well, I'll stress test that a little off stream at some point, but that should be better. It looks better from here anyway. Cool. You know what we can also do if we want to, which we might, is we can like change the sound of the rooms and take the delay off in the verses so that it becomes more muted. Check this out. Perfect. I might parallel saturate this. No, let's not do that. I think we're ready to... I think we're ready to do some of the cool shit. So let's try EQing this, see where we're at here. The one thing I do want to try here is a upwards dynamic EQ of that kind, something like this. So I'm also going to run a side EQ down this just to see what's good. I think we can do a couple dBs of that. Or less. Oh, less. Cool. I'm into it. This sounds cool. Cool. So now we're going to do the fun part, which is paralleling. Paralleling is fun. Anyone who tells you otherwise isn't a nerd like me. I think we could make these a little more interesting, you know. Ah! That's why it sounds weird. Cool. I'm going to EQ this different. Cool. We're into it. We're going. Okay. So paralleling. We have all of this shit being sent to bus 10. Then we create new auxes. Let's do a few. Paralleling can make a huge difference. So we're going to have one that is completely dry. So that's this. We have this one, which is a like pretty naturalistic compression one. We're gonna do a mad saturate, like bass boosted into saturation one. Let's do that first. This is something I do often anyway. So we get like a not space color. Saturn 2. Snow Wolf, thank you so much for that sub. Greetings from Germany. Greetings from the UK. Glad you're here, man. Thank you. What? Oh, bus 10. Bus 10 here too. Okay, so what we do, basically what we want to do is we want to make really cool sounding things out of this. And then we get the dry signal, like, because that's all of our sounds kind of unedited. And we just bring them in until they sound too loud and then just bring them back a little. And then we end up with a really cool drum mix usually. And then our actual final drum mixing happens on the master itself. And then we export it and then we have a really nice little drum thing. We'll probably do a couple different versions too. So what we're going to do here is bass boost into this Saturn, which we're going to turn up, and we're going to do transformer. I know this sounds mad. It's supposed to. to all that shit. So actually, if we put these back together, you'll be able to hear kind of why we've done it. Oh, one of those things is introducing latency. Hey guys, this is what phasing sounds like. Okay, so apparently the transformer has like some phase alternation stuff. Or gain reduction. Is gain reduction fucking no way. Okay, gain reduction is not sample accurate. Good to know. Which is fine. Like, it doesn't make a big difference. Yeah, that way around. Cool. Cool. I like that. That sounds cool. So let's listen to the dry drums and we'll bring everything else up. So, dry drums. Yeah, let's add that kind of hiss into it. Let's start editing the whole thing together. Where's my room mics? I want to see what it's like without the room mics, or with less room mics. Wow. There's still a frequency in there I don't like. Almost there now. Okay, so now we need to do the ride bell real quick, which is going to be pretty easy because the compression and the overheads are already doing a good job. I just want to get some of the sparkle for the ride bell from here. So we're actually going to copy our LFO tool over here because it'll totally do what we need it to do. Oh, did I just bypass all of those? What channel is that? Okay, that's like a spare channel. Okay, whatever. Not going to think about it. So we're just going to EQ this until it's nice. Probably a little of this too. That'll probably do it, you know. Something I want to try out now that we're off the you know what, actually, let's send this to a bus. It'll be a bit better for my head. Bus 13. Yeah. We've got another parallel here in case we need it, which we might. Let me make a channel for that. Bus 13, create track. Cool. So I'm just gonna move these things over here. Not gonna make any difference. One thing I want to try is putting a gain reduction on it and then having like quite a low percentage of it. So we've got like a big old parallel on all the parallels. So That's nice. We need more kick transient, I think. This has been boosted like that just so that it would be so that it would hit the compressors nice. Tinseltopia, yeah, they were right. It's in 50 minutes. We're going to be done with this in less than that, I think. This parallel over here, where is it? This one. Need to do something here. I'm going to plus 10 plus 13. Yeah, I'm just gonna sidechain it to its low end. Oh wow, let's just do plus 10. It's less confusing. Well, that's 10. Just to get rid of those like little yeah, that's nice. I like that a lot. Bit more of that. Where's bus 13? Where did I make that? Oh, it's over here. Sick. I'm going to clip it. Another thing we can do is we can re-spiff the whole thing, I think. Or is that going to fuck up everything? Now we're good. God, Spiff, you're a broken OP for this shit. I ain't even gonna touch that. That just fucking works. I am gonna touch it though, aren't I? Tanksky, did you make it do that? Hey Fenton, how you doing, man? Where's my mode? Where's mode on this? There it is. Window long. This is working. Less dispersion. Retro. We're just mixing down drums today. Like just some mics and stuff. Let's try some saturation out. Snap heap. No. Oh, what? Snap heap isn't what I use for saturation. We use that and two. Okay, let's fuck around with this thing. How's this looking down here? Pretty chilled out. Let's see what we can get away with doing some heavy, with some, not heavy, some gentle saturation. Oh, I'm doing it to the wrong fucking region. Wow. Gentle. So what we can do is we can sit on it like that, and now it's like a bit more even. Yeah, no, Jade runs this joint now. None of you are safe. Yeah, dude, OTT is fucking up so many producers out there right now. I'm glad I could help, man. I'm glad it worked out for you. Kind of into that. We might need to do a little. Yeah, anybody who's like a true, like, honestly, this is the thing, is it depends what you're in this for. Like, OTT is absolutely fine, and there's a lot of people out there who make music as a kind of, as a sculpting thing. It's like, I want to make all these little, it's almost like taking you through an art exhibition in a way. Like, they want to make all these interesting, weird sounds. They want to put them together in a really weird and kind of scintillating way where it's like, check out this sound, snare, check out this sound. And that's fine. It's fine. It's cool. And if you're doing that, that's a totally viable way to make music. But like, it's a specific aesthetic that you can be part of. And I am not into that. I want to make songs. I want to make things that have beginning, middle, and ends, and hooks, and returns of elements, and holding off on elements, and all that sort of stuff. And I don't think that is the same. I don't think they're the same thing. Maybe I'm wrong. And I'm not saying that I'm the only person doing that for a moment. Nothing like that. Like, just that kind of musicianship is far more interesting to me in general. I think we're pretty much there. How's this bit? I love it when a thing just works. Fucking ropey that one though, isn't it? Fucking hell. Let's not gate that then. This will have been like we never got like a particular take, and I was just like, let's use that one. I might be able to turn that into something cool. To be fair, that's kind of like useful for slicing. Bit over compressed for that bit. This bit sounds fine. Hi-hats are too over the top. Where are you? So there's a lot of in the this, and a lot of that actually. We need to sort out all the tom fills too. So there's one here, I think. There's only 2 hits here, so I would literally like, what we'll do right now is I'm just going to slice out every major tom hit, and we'll fucking do that. So it looks like there's some here. So we'll just delete that. Okay. $83 dB. They told you to mix at 83 dB. The fuck? That's so loud. Yeah, no, I don't. I mean, like, I do. You know, you crank it when you're having a fucking good time, but Jesus Christ. Where's my? There it is. 1 second. Got myself a little dB meter. The peak of those snares is hitting at 72 in here. It's overcompressed. Like, it's only a bit overcompressed, but it's overcompressed. I think gain reduction needs to go. A bit of this Saturn too. Ride bell's really loud. We need a different EQ for the overheads for this section, sadly. Was it teachers telling you that retrovision? Because that's really irresponsible. If I'm not going to be mastering your own track, do you really need to worry about loudness and luffs? If you're making music, you don't need to worry about luffs. That's my take. Anyway, I was going to be doing these toms. God, those toms are exactly the same frequency as the... yeah, this is awful. Yeah. He hears the toms very little in this track, apparently. Saves me slicing more. That's a tom hit. Is this one? No. That's definitely a tom hit. Okay. Oh wow, cool. So he actually doesn't hit in this entire take, he doesn't hit the rack tom once, I think. Yeah, and there's that. Okay, so there's no rack tom and there's only like 5 hits on the low tom. That's fine. Usually it's best to just like scoop them, give them extra like fundamental, and give them loads of this. Let's see. Oh, that needs muting. Nice, clean. Hey, do we have a new crash, guys? I'm gonna use that. It's a nice one. Now I'm treating it a bit more dancey reckless. So like we've got mids and sides more than we have like placement. I've actually deliberately not panned my hi-hat at all, and I unpanned the hi-hat from the overheads. Like if you guys want to hear, I was actually about to do some stereo stuff anyway. So I'll show you guys exactly what we're dealing with in the mids and sides here. So everything's going to be a bit stereo, and like ideally we want our main elements to be very mono. So like the mono we want to sound clean, tight, and maybe a bit dry. And we want the sides to feel like an accentuated version of those. Mainly tails, but not just. So let's take a listen. So this is what the mono sounds like. Pretty happy with that, I'll be honest. And now here is how here's how the rest sounds. This isn't normally how I'd do this or check this, but whatever. It's cool. Turn that off. That's pretty good. I think I am going to low cut the mid. I think I am going to low cut the sides though. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that on that send we have for everything. Like real drums, you kind of want them to be pretty stereo. I think that's about right for the sides. Bit more of that fluff. Bit more of the fluff. So now we have a pretty nice naturalistic thing, you know. This is pretty good. I think I might even export this as is. Yeah, let's do it. How was all this intro shit? What's going on here? Oh, that's useful as fuck. I haven't layered anything in this Reckless. This is 100% microphones. That was the plan today. I usually do that because if I'm going to layer, I'll just layer in Project with it, you know? Build up, I know what you're trying to do, and no. Sorry. Oh yeah, everyone, if you haven't drunk any water in a little while, why don't we do that? Let's all get a little bit of hydration going. Also, posture check. Make sure you're sitting up okay. I'm going to burn some white sage because I'm feeling fancy. Then we're going to fucking export this thing. Let's listen through while I do that. Let me see what's like without the rooms. Okay, we want less rooms. That's okay. We're allowed to have less rooms. Honestly, this fill is sounding a bit weird to me. I'll see what happens if I just bring it back up here to the other thing. Yeah, it's the compressor fucking with it. Okay, that's fine. Cornrows, you can turn your headphones up and down. I don't really know what they mean by 95 dB. Self-recorded, self-produced. I didn't engineer the recording process. I was in for it, and I was like, you know, consulting and directing. But I wasn't the one who placed the mics and stuff. I'm not very good at that. I think we're done. Cool. Let's. Is there anything here? So it's. Okay, it starts there. Lovely. Have we got the entirety of these? Looks like it. Yeah, cool. Let's bounce that thing. Samples, drum loops, drum mixes. 145, Marsha, and natural-ish. Cool. Nice. That's one down. Now we get to have the fun time where we get to go mental. You guys want to know loudest, cleanest tracks? Fucking Asteroids. Asteroids VIP or Asteroids Noisy Remix. That's one of my favorite mixdowns of all time. For sure. My cup matches me today. Check that out. That's lovely. Well, the beautiful thing about well-mixed music is that you can listen to it louder without pain because it's so well-tempered. Like, one thing that a lot of us do is we'll take out a little bit of 3.4K towards the end of a track, or even earlier on if you don't want something to push through and hurt ears. You can, 3.4K is a really painful frequency to humans. So, like, if you get rid of that, you can play that track a bit louder, and it doesn't hurt you as much. Tell you what, at the beginning of the stream, I was feeling like shit. Like, I was really tired. I'm still quite tired. I'm quite tired today in general, but, like, this has gone well. This has gone surprisingly well. Is the Fletcher Munson EQ viable? Yeah, it's totally viable. But you got to remember that the Fletcher Munson EQ is about the listening volume. So, like, yes, it's good to have a little less 3.4K as the Fletcher Munson curve dictates, but you don't know how loud someone's going to be listening to it, so you can't put it in exactly the right place, you know? Let's make a fucking aggro dumb version of this then. coffee wake me up anymore? Yeah, it does. It does. Oh, Luca, that's my fucking nightmare. I'm so sorry to hear that. I really hope that comes back for you, my friend. That's, yeah. I lost my hearing in my left ear for a day last week, and it was hell. It ruined me. It made me really like scared of losing my hearing. Fuck. I really hate that the actually, can we change that in settings? The graphic interface on this thing is like super fucking slow for me, and it feels like it's like really fucking with my CPU power. I wonder if there's CPU acceleration. Is that what it would be? Oh, enabled. There we go. It won't let me enable it for some reason. That's weird. Okay, we'll just go without. Fine. Oh, I don't want to get into any of that shit, Cytex. I appreciate the offer, but that shit will scare, like, all of that. Whoa. Whoa. What did I do? What did I do? Oh, God. What have I done to this plugin? I pressed settings and now it's freaking out. Oh, God. Yeah, epilepsy warning. Anybody photosensitive, please do not. Okay, I fixed it. We're good. I think we want 3 bands. Yeah, that's what made it do that, Danny. I did exactly that, and that's what made it freak out. I'm just gonna leave it on what it was. We'll persevere for the moment. Actually, we could just do this, and it will work exactly the same way. That's fine. Let's just use a snap heap. Not snap heap. I need a multipass. Also, hey Becky, how you doing? What's it in? It must be in color, right? Multipass. Yeah, there we go. That's big. Okay, cool. So we only need 3. Let's down here. We're just gonna frequency shift this until it sounds nice and punchy. I like that. That's nice. Sounds nice and highly tuned. We'll do the same here. Minor 9 pads, hell yeah. Into it. Let's get this going. Wait, no, performance filter. Weird. Let's do another frequency shifter. Real drums, by the way. If I could program a VST, what would it be? I can't say that out loud. I've got quite a few really cool ideas for plugins. One day I'm hoping that one of the plugin developers and I can go into partnership and make a few of them. But yeah, got a couple ideas. I think we've gone a little aggressive with that. Just a little. Why is your water making you thirstier? Because you needed loads. That wasn't a Soothe skin, that was Spiff. I like this drum mix. I think we're good. Spiff is a transient designer. I'd say it's more useful than Soothe for the fact that it doesn't really ruin things like Soothe does. It's less risky. I'm gonna bounce this. So yeah, Spiff basically it's a transient EQ basically, and you can choose it. It's like a compressor. It's almost like a multi-band compressor, almost, but it's not. It's like, so transient hits, and then Spiff goes, okay, turn on, and then you choose which frequencies hit, like which frequencies does it boost for a small amount of time, and how long is that time? That's what you choose. So when it's transient hits, it like pushes frequencies, or it can pull frequencies. It can't do both at the same time, but yeah. Break up. UK version of Lays, Walkers. Oh wait, I don't know. Like a multiband reverse Soothe. I don't know about that. It definitely like is a cousin of Soothe, but I wouldn't think of it too much like another Soothe. It's much more like a designing plugin as opposed to a problem solving plugin. Like it's like, oh, I need more mids in my transient, so you use that. But honestly, you have to be like, you have to know when you want to use it and when you don't need it, because it's pretty CPU intensive, and it's also really late. It has a lot of latency. Really cool plugin though, worth it. It's though, like, anybody watching it thinking that you need Spiff, you don't. Like, I've only had it this year, and I don't think any of my tracks that I've ever released have had Spiff on it. Like, it can do some really cool shit, and it's a plugin worth having, but it's not as worth getting like the Fab Filter bundle or something like that, you know? Drag and drop a drum sample to get an automatic perfect sidechain shape. Yeah, but I guess that's a really, I guess you'd have to band it. You'd have to go with bands. Like, you'd have to like have like closer to binary bands. Like you'd need different ratios for different bands, right? Like, so anything in the sub area needs to be like a 1-to-1 ratio, 1-to-100 ratio. So like, if there's much sound at all on the drum sound you're bringing in the lows, then it needs to cut all of the lows from everything else. It would have to be adaptive like that, I think. That's what I usually do if I'm doing a Fab Filter multiband style compression, sidechain compression. Right, so we've done a decent amount of work here, so I'm just going to save it, and we're going to go into a new project file. I want to slice them up, see where it leads us. Sample shortlist, drum loops, drum mixes. Let's do the natural-ish one first. Also, before anything else, I'm gonna turn this crash into a crash sample. Let's fade it out so that it like gets rid of that room noise. Or is this one better? Nah, this one's nicer. What's happening towards the end of the crash? It's hitting in and out of the gating or the compression or whatever, all that shit. I noticed it too, and I'm not gonna fix it. I'm telling you right now, I can't be asked. I'm not going back to fix that just for a crash symbol. Like, no, it was just hovering in and out of like any of a threshold on something somewhere, like here, going in and out because it's quite, it's a resonant kind of real moving thing. Fade made it sound fine. Fade made it sound better for sure. I don't know about fine. Right, so let's get the verse. I like the verse drums. Let's try this first, actually. Let's do this. Quick sampler. And then let's set this to D&B. Fuck it. Let's turn this into some D&B drums. Let's see what happens. So, just taking that section. We got that. Let's see the power. Let's see what powers we can do with these drums. Sounds like the Dreamland drums. So we need to make it mono. Useful. Useful. Well, we could like probably frequency shift that itself a little up. Now, and then we can probably just like get a kick and a snare under that. Or like put something like that way underneath. Yeah! Do I use the stock ring shifter at all? I used to. I haven't touched it in a while. Hey, Mastin! Thank you for the 9 months, my friend. Yeah, then we can just get some kicks out. I don't know, fucking... We love Ag Clean. Sick. And this is why we make breaks for ourselves. If we wanted to, we could do this. I'm going to get rid of the low cut a bit. A little of this, always nice. Nice, that works. Cool. Into it. You know, maybe speed up the snare a little. Not into that. You get the idea, though. Okay, so it's a bit washy. But like if we have maybe something a bit more eighthsy. I don't know. This is. I'm not even going to save this project file. I might export the drum loop maybe for myself. But like this is pretty simple shit. Fuck. Where is it? Oh, there we go. That's what it needs. Something like that. Yeah, that's exactly what it needed actually. Cool. All right, we done it. We made drums. It's almost time for the sample flip. We should try that crash out, see if it works. Effect. Marsh crash. You can kind of see it shudder there. That's the thing you were hearing on Inanimate. Was it? Wait, or might have been Build Up who said that. I can't remember now. Do that, and we should be good. Yeah, it's still shuddering a little bit. We're good. Good question, Jonathan. Not today. We're doing the sample flip in 9 minutes, so I guess we could just make a. In fact, I will make a new project file, and then we're going to talk about sound design until the sample flip starts. After I go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back, and then we'll do that. BRB. Okay, what kind of sound are we making? For first person to say something that I'm up for showing you, I will make that sound and I'll talk about how I think about it. Bass House 808, that'll take 3 seconds. Come on, someone was asking me about sound design earlier. What do you want? If you want to yoink, just watch some VR videos. More or less lead. Oh, that's a long one. No one's really said something that's like about right, you know? Stacked hard style saw leads. Ugh, stacking. Not the old miss you dropped me in the second bit. Yeah, the wah 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 wah. I'm pretty sure there's a video on the purple Lamborghini Yoink Yolatan. I'm pretty sure you could just Google that and it's somewhere. At my head. Stacking? Jack sleep. Stacking your sounds means the first sound wasn't good enough. The gliding one, oh, those basses take forever. Big house stabs, I don't know what that is. The sample I had from yesterday, I don't know what that is. Still here, drop basses. Yeah, the Fox Crucible basses, they take forever. I can't talk about, like, that's like a whole day. New Amsterdam's lead, that takes forever. Yeah, okay, none of these are kind of the vibe. Make a Mackie G bass. Oh, we can do that. Fuck it. Let's do that. That's probably the easiest and quickest thing to do here. Mackie G bass. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna start like this. I'm just gonna put this down. This is usually pretty easy, unless I fuck up somehow. Screw it. So we have this. All right. So generally, you with these kinds of like jump uppy sort of basses, you need something on a fifth or like up here. You could get that by distorting these two together pretty easily, like that. If we just distort these together, you start getting that kind of tone. So that the easiest way to start getting that kind of tone is doing this. Right, you see how that is? Like, that's how you would start that kind of sound. And another way you can actually do it, which I think might be better, is you start with something more like sync windowing, where you go like this. So that was 2 octaves up and then a thing. So that's 4, and then it's the next. It should be 6 then, shouldn't it? 6%. Let's go. You know, we could dot it if we want to. Oh, no dotted eights. Put a drum beat in for context. So this obviously would be a starting point, not the whole thing. But what is it? Come on, I must have something I want to use here. Everything tops. Fuck it, let's do that. One thing you can often do as well is do this, trigger, put this on like a 8 dot, like that. Post. Put this on a high pass, do something like this. Put this on a frequency, bring this down. And you can like, color it maybe. Just get this like evened out real hard. So I'm just gonna fully take off all of those things, go into tube, clean tube. Get this as flat as possible. I'm gonna do the flip buster, of course. I'm just doing this real quick. Yeah, that works. Often I'll warm this area up too. Get some of that, so we get some of that. Something similar here, maybe. Then usually I'll just like warm this up hard. Then we have like low boost it. And then like compress that. Yeah, this just like nice and even and chilled out. Cool, that's nice and flat. See that? Good shit. Compress this too. Like, and we could even, if we wanted to, like, we could be like really dumb and put this on like 3s, and we could do some shit like this that's like more rhythmic. Or like I'll like we do this. I know that sounds mental, but if you actually put it in context, kind of hard to tell exactly what that's doing. Let me put on like something a bit more open. My loops. Actually, this will do. Doesn't work how I thought it would. That's on 16th, but it's I guess it's not inferring what I would hope it would. You get the idea. It's pretty quick. Sample release timer in 5. Let's get on it. Obviously, you would start with that and you would like reshape it. You could do a lot of stuff to that. Like, you know, probably needs a healthy amount of EQing and like whatever. Definitely missing a lot of this. Oops. It's got too much of that. Would need a compression, various stuff. But it's also very out of control. Maybe clip it, And that's how you make those kinds of sounds. Pretty easy. Very easy. Probably would sound a lot better with a clipper actually too. Yeah. Then dry wet it maybe. And then maybe disperse it. I mean, it's out of time right now, but... Now OTT, okay, fine. Just this once. Just this one. Yeah, that was an improvement, wasn't it? That was a great improvement. Great improvement. Yeah, okay, Tor. Okay. Okay, if we're going to do that. If we're going to do that, it would need to be this. Oh, that's cool. Fun. Sample. Waste 6 minutes of my delicate sample time, you bastards. All of you. Every single one of you. Surrounded. Why do I know what this is? Why do I already feel like I know what this is? But I don't know what I'm about to hear. Yeah! But I feel like me and Buster have talked about something called Surrounded recently. Oh, I hope this isn't shit. I have missed a load of subs in the last 7 minutes. Not happy about this sample, I'll be honest. GF Pierre, thank you so much. GF Theo, also thank you very much. Are you guys connected to each other or? Cornrows Dawn, thank you as well for the 100 bits, and Tangraphs, thank you for the 2 months. You guys rule, thank you. All right, let's get some keys out or something so I can work out what the fuck we're doing today. Oh, Buster's not been picking great samples for me recently. I'll tell you that much for free. They're becoming chores. Where is it? I don't know if I can. B didn't pick it this time? Who did? Okay, we can make sense of this into a way that I actually really am excited about. Is it minor or is it major? I need to find this. Hey, thank you, Conrose. Okay. Yeah, there's a way to route it though, Reckless, and I'm tempted to just maybe shoehorn it into what I want it to be. What I want to do is this. What I want to do is I want to turn it into D minor and do this, because this. Wrong one. Yeah, what I want to do is this. We can definitely make it work back that way though. So I'm gonna put that down and then we're gonna force the sample to be that. So let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. We love a good cluster. How common do you guys think cluster chords are in dance music? Genuine question. I'm not trying to invite any kind of like ass kissing or anything like that. Just genuinely curious. How often do you think that shit's happening? Sorry, guys. Just one moment. Oh, we're working now. Sick. Let's just throw that right down. Not quite right, but we can, you know what? I'm gonna click it in. Sick. Oh, that's sick. That's a happy little, like, that works really well. fucking find a way to fit the sample into that. Yay! Let's do that. Okay. I think this is just a slice job, isn't it? Let's just slice her up, see what works. Did I buy Clip Shifter or is it the free version? I didn't buy it, but I probably will end up doing so because I use it a lot and yeah. There we go, nice. Sick. We need a different slice of that, but I was really considering OTT for a second then, you know. Right. I don't know if this bit's going to work. We might have to use resonators to fix it. Yeah, yeah. He is giving us shit samples recently. Like, I send him stuff. Like, I'm like, this would make a sick sample. And then we get this. Ollie, what were you saying about it not being his choice this week? Was it Omni? those two slices are the slices we need, I think. No. It's probably from some. He's probably chosen. It's either from Raid Shadow Legends or some hentai game, I imagine. Then. Great. Great. Not to say anything about the master, but he's probably chosen something like that to troll everyone. Like. Oh, I didn't mean to open a LFO tool. I want. I've been getting messages from people trying to get me to play Raid Shadow Legends on stream, you know. We're gonna pitch shift the sample for once because that's too fucking good to not. Sorry guys, we're going down 4. No, down 3. Wait. Alright, let's get rid of the fucking chords from it. We'll just use the top. That works. I wonder if we can do this though. Okay, so we want an F sharp minor. That's weird. Alright, we'll just keep it. We're just gonna use it as a fucking... miss. Oh, what did I miss? Do it if I get well paid for it. Are we good? It's more like I don't want to. I'm not into that idea. I don't want to get paid to play something I wouldn't pay otherwise. You know, play otherwise. Like if I'm going to do product placements on this, if I'm going to do sponsored streams, which I'm not against at all, I want to do it for things that I believe in. You know. When I plan on releasing another song, I don't know when that is. We're gonna cheat. Yeah, very, very easy cheat. DL8 will do it. I mean, like, there's plenty of people that I would do sponsored streams for and could maybe potentially do, but like, you know, I'm not going to go out of my way to do them because I'm happy just streaming, you know. Right, that's what was happening. Not a problem. Yeah, no, it's suddenly February. What the fuck happened? Madness. They're spooky. I think we've got to start like that, haven't we? Yeah. Yeah! I want to do some dumb 808 shit. Bass. Low. 808. Hey, Hotstar91, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. I appreciate you. Ah, no. Yeah, that's it. Nice. Ah. Ah, no! Sorry. Ah, got it. When does it change? Is it right there? Okay, that makes sense. Oh, that doesn't want to be there though. That's confusing. What's this doing then? Does that mean that's doing that? Do we need to fix that? Is that something that's going on? It is. That needs deleting. Lovely. Get rid of it. Nice. So. Okay. Yep. Sick. Let's go. Bit messy. Oh, I know what the drop's going to be. I already know the sample flip. I already know what it is. I think. I need to listen to it again. Okay. Needs those there. Nice sound. I'm into that. That moment when music. I might take this back up to its original key, you know. I'm just curious to see how that sounds. We haven't used any of those resonators, have we? No. Cool. I'm just curious, like... Did I take them all up by 3 or 2? I can't remember. Oh, wait, that's the problem. Cool. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of NERD's last album. I can't play it on stream right now, but if you go and listen to Don't Do It and stuff like that, it reminds me a bit of all that shit. Which makes me want to do this. Oh, okay, I know what I've done. Okay, I'm going to start with the drop for once. Both of these. Six around. Let it load for a minute. All right, sick. Let's go. Hello? FF? What? There we go. I know exactly what I want this to sound like. That's either going to be a blessing or a curse. Because I know exactly what I want the drums to sound like. I know exactly what I want everything in this track to sound like already. So the question is do I have to take any concessions or any compromises with that? And we will see. Definitely a soft neuro kind of snare day. But we want it to be a bit more aggro. So what we're going to do is, first off, actually, I'm going to put a very generic easy mode sidechain on this thing, just so we've got kind of like that space for our kick and snare. Bring that down here. Actually, no, we'll bring all of this up here. So one thing you can do if you want your snares to kind of like be angrier, I think I showed this last week, is you basically just shape it a little. Get yourself a clipper on here. What you can do is maybe like half of it, like up to about 1K. You envelope this, all this shit, and you push it down with a slow attack and a fast release. Fine, whatever. Doesn't really matter about the release. I do a slow release, fast release, so that I can have another snare soon. Do that. Do all that shit. Choose how long it is, and you can turn it up, just like that. Big and angry, hitting that clipper. Hit that clipper nice and hard. This might be loud. Let's see. I'm muted for a sec. How loud are we in general right now? Okay, we're quiet. We're very quiet. I didn't realize how quiet we are, guys. Sorry. Shit. I'm going to turn everything up to the right volume. If you've got me on loud because you couldn't hear it very well, I don't blame you. I'm giving you a moment to turn it up right now. But inevitably, I am going to have to turn everything up right now. So, yeah. Yeah, that should be about right. Give it a cheeky little fucking 1K peak. And we got ourselves a snare, I think. Wrong channel. Oops. Cool. I'm going to get my go-go clap from over here. All right. Thank you. This is going to be quite future, FYI. That's kind of the vibe I'm on. I'm going to delay that by like minus 10 ticks so we can do this. Oh, not enough there. Need more. Oh! There we go. We're gonna do a two bar drum thing, and we're only gonna do that on the last one. A little less. There we go. Cool. We're gonna go hard on the 16th. I'm gonna where is this? Why are you slowing down so much, Logic? What have we done? What have I done to upset you today? Percussions, multis. The brothers are back. Love it. Grab all those. Put that in there. Yeah, it looks pretty good to me. I don't think we're going to be shuffling today. I think it's going to be really straight. I think it's going to be really, I think it's going to be like, yeah. A bit like More or Less. I know that sounds mental. Give me a sec. Whoa, Logic's really freaking out, actually. I think it's the way I'm routing this. So I'm gonna bounce that in place, I think. On and off. So I'm just going to deactivate these for now. Kind of like how that has two parts to it, but I want to separate those two parts. So we're going to do this. And then this, so we end up with this. Oh, how annoying. Okay, I'm going to have to rebalance these slightly differently. That's not a problem, actually. It's not as big of a deal as I'm making it to be. Let's just do that, and that, and that. Yeah, I was thinking that Smiley Pants too. Sounds like very, very rapid teeth brushing. Oh, right. Okay, shit. That needs to stay on then. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. I know what I want to do. Okay, there's a lot of modulation I want to do here, but I'm gonna, I got to start somewhere. That ain't gonna do it, is it? Okay, never mind. What do I need? What do I want? Big ass ticks? Oh, that's Foreman. Huh. Yeah, let's throw these in there at least. want to set to 90, don't I? God, then they're not even like visible. Perfect. Great. Love it. Awesome. Stereo. Now first I need to like fucking get this thing modulating. Would you be able to use my music in a stream? Yeah, absolutely. Problem is sometimes, well, some of them get muted in VODs. If you have no problem with muting in VODs, then you can use basically everything, I think. Be careful of the spinning record stuff, I'd say. But yeah, anything in my top 10 should be playable, and some of it gets VOD muted. And my recent releases, yeah, Streamlabs will tell you that. Noise bass. Okay, yeah. This on that. Okay, 4 bars. How do I need to do this? Right, okay. I'm confused. Oh, okay, it makes more sense to do it like this then. Okay, sorry, I just need to flip this. And then this needs to do this. Yeah. And this needs to be done. Yeah, okay. Yes, this needs to go downwards. Okay, no, I am confused. I need to start again. Okay, I need to get rid of all these weird 16th modulations. Cool. So, downwards, yes. No, that's what I did wrong. Okay, cool. Oh, right. I need to reverse that too. Right. Then... Cool. I understand now. And this. Wait, what's happened? Also, why is this fucking happening? I'm gonna quit Logic. I'll let the autosave save me. I'm looking forward to dinner. What are you guys having for dinner? Never rely on autosave? Taurus, I always rely on autosave. I'm sorry. Never tell me what to do. I don't mean that. Oh, Image Line take my money? Nah, Image Line aren't very good for recording. This is going to be very cool. Wait, what? Oh, is that the flanger? Need to move the center there a little. Ah. What an interesting workaround that will be. Ah, that's fucking it up. Okay. Let's post-process. Maybe clip first. Oh, you know what we can do? We can do this. I did it on the wrong one. And we also need to do this. What's happening? Cool. Not 100% sure I'm going to use this, but I want to try. Cool thing about this, because we can clip it so hard without losing our high end because of phase, because we use phase, and we understand phase around here. We can actually completely tone shape it like before the clipper. Like, oh gosh, if we do this, we can basically just move around notches and like completely change the tone of it. I'll get rid of those if you want. I like that. Yeah. I say we start making the mix here. So I'm going to start with kick and snare only, and we're going to just completely fill in the space with kick, snare, and all of that shit. So easiest place to start would probably be sidechaining that thing and finding a kick that we like for this. There's some kicks I want to work. I don't know if they will. I want to shoot high. I want to like hit my goals with that one. This is one of my cursed kicks. There you go. Very cursed. All right though. And ideally, today we want all of our kicks to be exactly a 16th long. Give it a tiny bit of fade out. Enable that. And now I'm going to do my super secret, not so secret, lovely, fun kick technique in a minute. Oh, that sounds like it's going to work. Yeah, that's going to work fine. Ow. All right, sometimes it just works. Kind of cool. Okay, bus. I don't fucking know or care. Let's go. Duplicate. Normal output. Go away. SC multi-chain. We've got an hour. Shit, that flew by quick. We spent a lot of time sound designing. We gotta speed up. We gotta speed up right now. Fucking hell. Okay, cool. Now I know I've got an hour. Priorities have shifted. Let's just fucking get it done. Need that. Save that. Okay, D and D sharp like that. And we need like a rough 16th kind of one, which will be A. Cool. You might not even bother. Oh, crap. A. There we go. Cool. Yeah. Okay, D sharp. Plus 5, read. That's some wave porn right there, ain't it? Interesting how much that's getting eaten up. God, that hits. That hits so well on its own. Let's try not to fuck it up, shall we? Hey, thank you, Joe Jotus. I'm going to do a cheeky little trick to this thing. Well, what we do before that is we really saturate it. So we're basically just creating like moving noise that's roughly the right tone for what we want. So, because it's going like it's doing all the fucking stuff, like sort of shit. And then you can turn that into noise that's roughly sounding like that. You know what I mean? Then we can get something like it. Let's throw that in. Fuck it. Let's go mad. One of them's wrong. Yeah, that's not as good as it could be. I'm just going to keep it like that. Yeah. Feels like a shame, to be honest. That's better. Now I'm going to do this. Wait, what? Oh, right. Fuck. Shit. No, not like that. Use a different compressor. Something that's not going to distort. Sorry about that. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Kinora? What happened? Oh, I see. It's like perfectly aligned to my head. Right. There you go. That's funny. Weird. There is no production tip that will get you on labels as much as having fans. That's the sad truth. And like, that's a really disheartening thing to hear, and it just fucking sucks that it's the truth. we're gonna do. That's fucking right. That's fucking right. That's what's happening. Yeah, let's do it like that. Cool. Wait, what is that? That's a clap. Why is that showing up? The G. Hey, Kinora, thank you so much. That's so kind, thank you. Right, we need to work on this drop. We've got 50 minutes. I'm feeling all right. Worked quick the last 10. Actually, let me put a crash in before I hear this. I gotta stop because I don't want to hear it without a crash. I haven't tried Kenny Beats beat battles. I'd be really up for it. So what days do you do them on again? Mondays? Yeah, we could do that sometime. Do I high cut my chords? Usually. Not in this section. But in a drop, yeah, 100%. Low cut everything that isn't your kick and sub. And sometimes snare, depending on if you want pressure bumps in your snare. Hard carry hats, man. Hey, thank you, Laura Fuxick. Probably cast chaff, Gabsy. Probably cast chaff. Most likely. Youth gaming. I can't. Like, I don't own these. I don't own these samples. You know, this is just for fun. To chance to just have a bit of fun flipping some samples. Like, because I know I can't release them, it turns my brain off in like a kind of freeing way. So like, it kind of wouldn't be true to what they are to me, really. Like, they're kind of throwaway experiments, like time limited sort of things. It's nice. They're fun to do. There are only a couple of them I'd be actually up for releasing. Ah, it was for Friar. Big up Friar. Big up to the Friar Massive. One habit I've been getting into that I need to stop is I keep boosting 5K on everything that I'm putting in my tops. It's a really bad habit. Yep. That's how you know I trust my computer. That's how you know I don't search for weird shit. I had no fear searching figure on my entire laptop then. I need that. I need the fucking clicks. There we go. Dick. I think maybe the clicks don't stop. Let's see if they work over the drop. really, really fucking simple ways that we can add a variation to this is by doing like something like this. And then go Foreman. That didn't work as well as I thought. Let's go back to that then. Nice. And then what? We can move these. Yeah. Oh, thank you, youth. Hell yeah. I'm really glad. I'm really glad I could do that for you. I'm happy you enjoyed it. I miss it too. I know what we'll do. Give me a sec. I'm just going to go with it, fuck it. Like, why does every single fucking sample Buster's given us in the last 6 months end in this chord progression? Like, I'm not trying to make this chord progression every time. It's just the only way that I can make sense of these weird fucking bitonal fucking. I don't know. Yeah, let's do it. It's the only, we don't have a lot of time. It's an easy way for us to do something. Let's do one of them solos. Use any other random fucking thing so I can. I forgot what chords we were on. Cool. I'm going to go mega slow-mo and record something. Mega slow-mo. So I'm going to do it in parts. Didn't tell you that. But yeah, so we have that one. That'll sound like this. Next one. I rushed a little bit there. It felt fucking slow though, so I'm not even mad. Cool. Okay, let's do it. Let's do the easy version of that then. Hey, thanks, Josh. This is the sample flip. We've only been on this like 2 hours. Used the drum familiar yet, actually. This needs a reverb. Music. We don't have a thing for that, but we are doing sample flip, and it's on It's Buster's channel. We're gonna rate him in 25 minutes anyway. So if you, it's too late now, sadly. Hey, Josh. Hey, thank you, friend. I really appreciate it. Didn't even know you were already subbed. I'd forgotten. 5 ass months. 5 ass months, Josh. 5 of them. Digi hugs inbound. Yeah, man. Let's get on something. Get back on Dragon Ball, man. We got some beginners around and stuff. You can learn. Don't have to, of course, but I think it's worth it. Are you already in the Discord? I'll send you an invite after this. I'll be on later on tonight. I'll be on at like 11. I don't know if that's too late for you. I think we can do it more low end. Oh, I saw her actually. I saw it just as I went live, so I couldn't say anything to you. Fuck yeah, dude, I'm excited for you. I'm gonna get rid of some mids in this because it's gonna help us out with the keyboard. So when this keyboard comes in, there'll be room for it. Too much sidechain. Oh, it's being double sidechain, that's why. Well, I gotta do that now, don't I? No, I'll do it the second time around. Whoa. what's happening there. Oh, that's what's happening. Okay, cool. Let's delete that and put this here. What am I looking at on the way for? Oh, so many things. Honestly, just get one and start noticing and start looking for stuff. It's crazy how much of a difference that sort of stuff makes. Just like adding one long fucking note is like an entirely new flow from earlier. Like, or at least it's enough that you can stand another repeat of it. Neither did I when I started with you. You just got to work stuff out, you know? Like, once you learn what individual things look like, and I can't teach you that, like, once you learn what individual things look like, you'll start understanding what's going on. I know what I'm doing. Just want to try this out. Yeah. And then we just make this similar. We've basically done it. It's a bit ropey, this one. Like, the idea is really cool. The production behind it's all right. There's a couple things, like, I had to use the sample. I was forced to use the sample. Like, if we didn't have to use the sample, this would be better. We could do something a lot cooler with it. And this is like prime for like just turning into something else. This section in particular, if it was different MIDI, this could be an original. Pretty easily. You guys want to see how mad it looks without the clipper? Not that mad. Cool. I don't want the kick there. I think it's to be better. Like, yeah, much better. We need like a drum roll there. Hey, Toxisec, I totally missed that gift sub. Thank you so much. Cyprian, thank you too, my friend. Thank you. Ended up quite Solish, hasn't it? Not a problem. Love Sol. Sol's a good dude. I do think this is something that I would and could spend time turning into an original, but I'd need a really good idea. Like, I'd need a really good lead line on that flute, and that would be like the hook. That would be the drop. My SoundCloud doesn't get updated much. Better to follow me on Spotify. Death by Toast. I haven't yet. I was actually going to mention that. Let's talk about that on Thursday. Because if you're going to be here on Thursday, Death by Toast, because like I'm up for doing that. I need to find out if Buster wants to do stream highlights or just like the one-off videos and stuff. Because yeah, he has like first dibs on that. Hey, maybe we can turn this into original on Friday. I mean Thursday. Like we'll make an intro for it. We'll find a cool melody for Disperser on the master. Should we do it? Should we just fucking go with it? If I was going to disperse the master, it'd be something like that. This should work. This should sound alright. Let's go with that. Problem is we've got such a beautiful square before that. What if we put it before the clip shifter? It can work. I mean, like, especially if you're just demoing, you know. Honestly, if we were actually going to do it, though, what we'd do is we'd grab that disperser. Oh, we have to finish. Ugh. Okay, we're basically done anyway. We're good. We'd grab this disperser and we put it here and here. That's what we would do if we wanted it to have that rough edge. With pinch? No, definitely not. I'm gonna save that as a patch. Save as channel strip. Basses. Rhythmic. Other or legato? It's more of a legato, this one. Nice. 16. Yeah, the mic's usually a lot louder than the music. It's because now at this point, because we're on a full master tune, like we're up at like loud. This is a loud master for sure. Yeah. Where is it? Inside. This is loud. This is a loud ass track. All right, so our track is at -2 LUFS. Big up, love it. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the fucking show. Eh? Kinda. If you set it up like that, yeah, 100%. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna soothe it. I was gonna soothe the master a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm going to use normal soothe. We're going to soothe and gull faucet because this mix is a little bit scary. I'll be honest. So soothe into gull faucet is like good shit. Should be good now. Too much soothe. See, this is why it wrecks mixes that combination. You lose all the clarity. Like, it makes it sound easier to listen to, but. Scary plugins, very scary plugins. good. We're done. All right. Goodbye, everybody. I'm going to go. We're going to raid Buster, and if you want to hear it again, listen to Buster's thing for the next hour or so, however long it takes for him to get through them all. He'll play mine last. And on Thursday, we might turn this into an original. Let's see how it's going. Let's see how I'm feeling on the day. All right, I'm going to raid now. It won't let me type. I think it's because I'm using some heavy plugins. It's freaking out. 1 second, everybody. Definitely didn't type that right. Oh wait, I can do it here. That'll be easier. 1 second. Can I do it in Streamlabs? Is that allowed? Streamlabs, will you allow that? Where is my... Okay, chat's not there. Oh, this is a nightmare. There we go. Hey, hell yeah, click track. Yeah, that's been happening. That happens maybe like every 25 minutes or so. We're raiding. Okay, bye everybody. Sorry, that happened really quickly. Ah! Fuck.